Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are live and exclusive from ICC Academy, and this is USH ICC Academy Ramadan T20 Tournament 2024 in progress. This is going to be game number 8 between Prime Height Transport versus Vision Shipping. Prime Height Transport, they have opted to bowl first, and we have got two very explosive batters out there in the middle. It's Obaidullah is just warming up as usual in his own style. And on the other hand, it seems like Shabazz has promoted himself and will be opening the inning. Interesting. And to talk more about the game, I have got a very special person with the mic in his hand, Atiq Nizam. Welcome, Atiq.
Well, good evening, Nadeem. Good evening to all our viewers. We're just about to start match number 8. It's a triple header today. We had the 7 districts hybrid winning convincingly the previous game, and now once again the Vision Shipping with a change of jersey, out with a blue, usually plays with a red jersey. Today seems to be they're going out with some change. The Vision Shipping going to be very interesting. Prime Heights Transport having won the toss and electing to bowl first. And the umpire says, let's play. Here we go. Ball number 1 of match number 8 of the Union Square House Ramadan T20 tournament, and starts off with a wide delivery on the offside.
Well, we have a delivery, and Ubaidullah, he always plays with his natural instinct, which is to go after the bowling. And if you find the ball in his zone, he will throw kitchen sink at it. This is what we have seen. Runs on the board in the form of wides.
Ubaidullah and Shabazz Ali opening the batting, and straight away in the air. Ubaidullah making his intentions very clear early on. Oh, that's sloppy there. Very sloppy. Hazrat Bilal on the occasion on the boundary line. Was not the best of efforts. Tried to put his foot in. And ultimately, just the ball trickles down to the boundary for the first boundary of the Vision Shipping's innings.
Well, it was officially played in the air for quite some time, but luckily in the gap, and Hazrat Bilal doesn't look like 100% fit. He was limping out there and given away an easy boundary. Well, you don't want to give chances to these two batters. They can really make you pay for that.
Yeah, very devastating. Good to see that Shabazz Ali has been promoted up the order to open the batting. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about it. That's going to be called another wide. So not the best of starts here. The Prime Heights Transport, they will be feeling a bit of pressure.
Well, 2 wides and a boundary.
Six on the board so far. Oh, that's a good delivery. So 7 runs on the board. Ubaidullah having opened up his account, and now it's going to be Shabazz Ali on strike. About to face his first ball. Going to be interesting to see how he goes about it. Being promoted at the odd to get that early start here for the Vision Shipping. Solidly played behind that. A bit of a fumble enables him to get a run. Shabazz Ali off the mark.
Well, nicely played. Leaning onto the front foot and played with the straight bat. Shabazz Ali. Well, lately he has been utilized only as a fast bowler. He's definitely a prime fast bowler, very famous in the UE domestic circuit, and he's one of my favorite fast bowler indeed. But one thing, he is a very good batter as well, and he used to open the inning previously. Good to see him giving himself chance and getting back into the grooves. However, delivery once again. This is third wide in this over already. Irfan. Oh, this is better. Outswinging delivery on a good length. Well, Ubaidullah was trying to hit straight, beaten by that outswing. A late outswing coming up from Irfanullah.
It's been not the best of starts by Irfanullah. He's already bowled 7 deliveries. 3 of it have gone for wide, so just 4 legal deliveries under the circumstances. 9 runs on the board. This time played just with soft hands, a single down to deep third. So last ball coming up off the first over. The Vision Shipping have provided a good start here, ably supported by the Prime Heights. Boundary previously being gifted for them by that loose fielding. Yes, and Hazrat Bilal did not look 100% on that boundary line when giving chase. That's a better comeback. Good delivery by Irfanullah. But a good start here by the Vision Shipping. 10 runs coming out of the first over. 10 for no loss.
Well, 10 on the board for the loss of none after first over. Good start for Vision Shipping so far. And it is going to be Hazrat Bilal who's going to share the new ball with Irfanullah Khatak. This wicket playing very well for both the batters as well as for the bowlers. It has a little more assistance for the fast bowler, especially if you are a bowler who can pitch the ball hard, use that deck. It can have assistance for you. Whereas as far as batters are concerned, ball comes nicely onto the bat, and we have seen teams scoring over 200 in their allotted 20 overs.
Well, yeah, the Vision Shipping, they are one of the best teams in the tournament, so they certainly will look to try and get to the 200 run mark. Hazrat Bilal, he's going to be the key for the Prime Heights. He's got to strike and strike early. Good delivery once again, a bit of extra bounce, carrying to the wicket keeper. Also, a lot of rain been predicted here in Dubai over the next couple of days. There's been some emergency meetings on the government level due to the expected downpour due to a huge shift in the weather patterns with a cold and warm front moving together right over the UAE region, that might cause thunderstorms, and it's been expected perhaps later tonight to go towards Sunday afternoon. But all cricket lovers will certainly hope that the rain gods can certainly keep away and cricket can continue.
Well, cricket is definitely in the genes of we Asians, especially. Cannot keep us away from cricket. We have seen people even playing here when the temperature is around 40 plus, even still they go out and play cricket at 11 a.m., 2 p.m. This is how the cricket is being loved. Hazrat Bilal. Oh, straight. Lovely side for a fast bowler. The off stump is uprooted.
Hazrat Bilal, vintage Hazrat Bilal for you. Fuller swinging away from the right-hander and hits the off stump, and the off stump goes a cartwheeling out of the ground. Look at that. Magnificent sight for a fast bowler. Hazrat Bilal striking early and a big wicket under the circumstances. Mohammad Ubaidullah departs. He's gone for 6. 10 for no loss. Ubaidullah.
Well, Zishan Abid is a new batter out there in the middle. He has been among the runs lately for Vision Shipping, and that is the reason that he has been promoted. Hazrat Bilal, well, tails up. Oh, lovely delivery first up. Targeting the stump, that is the key. Indeed, Hazrat Bilal is a very experienced player, and especially when there is a new batter out there facing the first ball, you need to bowl your best delivery.
Well, certainly. But Hazrat Bilal has started off brilliantly here. He's picked up a wicket, a big wicket of Ubaidullah. And also so far he's just given away 1 run. Last ball coming up of the second over. We were concerned if Hazrat Bilal was having any injuries, but looking at the run-up, he looks certainly fine. Maybe just a little case of laziness on that occasion where Hazrat Bilal when he let go of a boundary. But he's bowling beautifully here. Brilliant start. 1 first over done. 1 for 1 for Hazrat Bilal. And the vision shipping is also 11 for 1. Too many ones on the board.
Well, Atik, we have been discussing a lot of ones out there in the card there. Vision Shipping, 1-1 for 1. And Shahbaz Ali 1, Zishan 1, Hazrat Bilal has given 1, taken 1 wicket on the first over, and projected score is also 110.
Well, certainly is. And also of the previous over, only 1 run was given. So that's an amazing stat. That's something that you don't see every day. 11 for 1. And certainly Very interesting stat there. So well, looks like there's gonna be a change in the bowling after Irfanullah bowled that first over. No.
Well, it's Shoaib Khan who has got the ball in his hand, and he will be bowling the third over, 11 for 1.
Oh, that's a wide delivery down the leg side. Goodness gracious, that was a shocker to start up with. Prime Heights certainly feeling a bit of pressure. Just look at that. Oh, that was simply a poor delivery. A gentle loosener.
Well, a very vivid delivery, and the wicketkeeper has got no chance to stop that. Extra runs conceded. Another wide on the leg side. Well, trying to put too much effort, really.
Yes, Shoaib Khan, who's been introduced into the attack, trying to get the bit of extra pace. Not working so far. He's already gone for 6 runs without bowling a single legal delivery. Well, his horror start continues as another ball goes to the boundary down the leg side. So another 5 extras, and Shoaib Khan has given 11 runs now off this over without bowling a legal delivery. Poor start here by Shoaib.
Not smart thinking, really. Captain should go and talk to the bowler. Don't really need to put too much effort over there. This is new batter. They have lost a wicket. They are trying to negotiate the shine of the ball. Yet they are not in aggressive mode. So why you want to bowl unnecessary wides and those passy deliveries?
Is that going to be given another wide? Yes, it is. So Shoaib Khan certainly having some demons out there. He's had a horror start. He's bowled 4 balls, but he's yet to bowl a legal delivery. This is going to be a long over here, Nadeem.
Well, I see him first time in the scenes. Obviously, he is new in this picture and trying to bend his back, trying to bowl fast, which is not a great option, really. Finally, he bowled a decent delivery, and the reward is very evident. A dot ball, cautiously played by Zishan. Zishan wearing a pink helmet.
Shoaib Khan will be very happy with having bowled the first legal delivery. Gets a bottom edge. That's squirted down towards the third man region. Hazrat Bilal on the boundary line had absolutely no chance. So this horror start of the over for Shoaib Khan continues, and he's gone for 16 runs of the first 2 balls.
Well, even this would have been given wide had that not got that edge, but he has got the pace, and the ball very quickly crossed the boundary line. 16 runs have come in this over already, and only 2 legal balls are bowled out. Vision Shipping has been gifted some runs here. Oh, this time nicely flicked away. A little dangerous shot. I would say that leg stump was visible when he played that shot. But Zishan gets a single, rotates a strike. Shabaz Ali is a big hitter of the cricket ball, but playing very smartly, little cautious. Has got very less strikes so far as well. Only faced 3 balls.
In the air, just wide of the fielder at covers. Very, very nearly getting a breakthrough, and that ball just trickles its way down towards that cover boundary. And Shahbaz Ali gets another 4.
Well, it was short and wide, and Shahbaz always wanted to play in the air above the fielder there in the circle, and he get the result which he was looking for. Gets a boundary. A very expensive over. 21 runs have come already. Still 2 legal balls remaining. Shoaib Khan to Shahbaz.
Oh, that's a magnificent shot down the ground. Look at that for a pose. Shahbaz Ali holding his style, holding the impact of that shot. A lofted straight drive over the bowler's head for a maximum, and Shoaib Khan has been taken to the cleaners. What an expensive over this is. 27 runs have come off this so far, and he's still got 1 more over to go.
Well, have a look at that. Straight as an arrow. Beautiful sight for the camera work. And further denting the confidence of Shoaib Khan, who started bowling little slow because of those wides that he has given in this over. And Shahbaz Ali being very smart contester, knowing all that. This was pitched up and handsomely played over the side screen for a 6. It was the first 6 in this inning for Vision Shipping, and once again Shahbaz goes big, and it has gone for a maximum or no. We got to see the signal from umpire, but what a shot once again coming up from Shahbaz.
Well, it's been given a 6 by the umpire. What a stroke. Shahbaz Ali certainly turning the heat on here now. And Shoaib Khan has had a forgettable first over. Just look at that. Going for 33 runs off his first over. And he certainly had a forgettable start. Just look at that for a shot. Beautiful. Getting down on one knee and lifting it over the covers for a maximum to end the third. 44 for 1 now the Vision Shipping at the end of the third over.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, Hazrat Bilal has got the ball in his hand. He will continue to bowl. This will be the 4th over. But what an over Vijan Shippen has got previously. 33 runs. They have scored in over number 2 against Shoaib Khan. Zishan Abid will be facing Hazrat Bilal. Oh, right on the money. Nicely played and very good running between the wicket. Not that small fielding over there, I should say. You got to put the pressure onto the batter. Do not allow them to take easy singles. Hazrat Bilal will be bowling to Shahbaz Ali, who has hit 2 consecutive 6s in the last over.
Well, he's gone again. This time he's managed to clear the infield. It's trickling away to the boundary, and this outfield is lightning quick. And more often than not, when you do manage to pass that 30-yard circle, you certainly will get full value for shots. Once again, Shahbaz Ali, his intentions are made very clear. He's been sent up the order certainly to get going, and he's certainly done that brilliantly. Striking at 300 here now. Shahbaz Ali, he's on 21 of 7 balls. What a start this has been. Fantastic stuff.
Well, he is a full package, Shahbaz Ali, isn't it? He can bat, he can bowl, and he's a brilliant fielder. And boy, how well he is playing. 21 on just 7 balls. 2 sixes and a boundary already. In fact, 2 boundaries. Azad Bilal. Well, once again, it's in the air. Once again, it's a chance for the fielder. Well, he missed it completely. Hazrat Bilal cannot believe his luck.
And guess who the culprit is? It's Shoaib. Once again, it is Shoaib Khan, who's had a horrid first over. He gave 33 runs and completely misjudging that on that occasion. Shoaib Khan, well, spare a thought for him, giving 33 runs of the first over and then completely misjudging that catch, that opportunity. Well, now he's been changed and he's been put down to deep third. Sometimes it can be very demoralizing, isn't it?
Well, doesn't look like his day. Shoaib Khan, oh, nicely played, but straight to the fielder at point, no run. Well, Atiq, if you are the captain of Prime High Transport and you have seen what has happened with Shoaib Khan, how you are going to lift his confidence as a captain?
Well, so 50 for 1 now, the vision shipping. And getting back to your question here, Nadim, I would say that as a captain, I certainly would call him and give him some confidence and back himself. I would back him quite definitely. That's a beautiful delivery. And the ball is certainly been following Shoaib Khan around. But as a captain, of course, Nadim, what I would believe is maybe give him a couple of overs break and maybe wait for the power play overs to complete. And then with that protection of the field spread it on the boundary line, I'll give him another over or two. Just check him how he's now faring with a bit of more cover on the boundary. Just give him that bit of confidence. Speak to him with some nice words. And just tell him to back himself. And, you know, as a team, you know, we will always have his back. And that is the only way these youngsters will improve. Because you just cannot shy a player out after a bad performance or a bad over. Certainly, we all have bad times. And you've always got to make sure that you back them. We'll speak more about it in the next over. 4 overs done, 52 for 1.
Well, 52 for 1 after 4 overs. Zishan Abad playing on 7. Shahbaz Ali has done bulk of the scoring. He's playing on 23 and 9 balls. Hazrat Bilal has done well. He has only conceded 8 in his 2 overs, taken a wicket, and it will be Irfanullah Khatak back into the attack, and he will be up against Shahbaz.
Oh, an opportunity! The wicket keeper was not able to hang on to that. And guess what? It is Shahbaz Ali once again, who's living the life of a cat at this stage. He's already had 2 lives. Very, very unlucky on that occasion.
Well, if you will keep giving chances to Shahbaz, he will really hurt you badly. It was not once again an easy chance, mind you, but usually wicket keepers are able to hold on those half chances.
That's a good shot. over the fine leg fielder. One bounce into the boundary. Zishan Abid this time joins the party, getting inside the line of the ball and just helping it down towards that fine leg region. And that was a magnificent shot. Beautifully played there.
Well, nicely executed pull shot at that occasion by Zishan. Moves on to 11 on 8. Well, the way they are going, projected score is 263. But it's still a long way to go ahead.
Well, it certainly is a long way. Oh, this in the air. Into the gap, just wide of Rafiq Zaman on the occasion. But this is a very good start by the Vision Shipping. But certainly that previous over from Shoaib Khan, unfortunately having gone for 33 runs, caused some serious damage inside the power play overs. But well, we were discussing about how as a captain you have to handle these types of situation. Nadeem, you have to give the benefit of the doubt to your players, because this can happen even to the best of us. Usually on our off days we can go for plenty of runs, or we can get out for a duck, we can miss catches. It's all part and parcel of game. It's about how you come out of it and learn from those situations and try and get better. And as long as you have that attitude of trying to learn and get better at what you do, well, I believe that you will be on the right track. And as a captain, it is essential that we back our players, we support them, and we nurture them, and we make sure that we give them that confidence to once again go and do what they do, and be patient with them. That is how I would deal with it.
Spot on, Atiq. This is really very important. And once again, it's in the air. And once again, the ball might land. Yes, it does. It landed at no man's land area. So Shabazz is seriously having some special luck in this game. Well, coming back to the point, you have mentioned some very important points. And really, doing the captaincy in cricket, it is not a joke. It is a science, and it has many features, many factors to it. And I can tell some international examples. If we talk about Ben Stokes, he was hit for 24 runs by Carlos Brathwaite in that very famous final of the T20 World Cup. But it's not just the Stokes who kept himself cool and he has not given up, but the captain would have also given him a lot of confidence. We'll talk more about that. It's 62 for 1 after 5. Well, it's 62 for 1 after 5 overs. They are going along nicely at 12.4 per over, and there is a change in the bowling attack, change in the pace as well. A spinner has been introduced, Nasir Aziz.
Well, Nasir Aziz into the attack, and We're into the last over of the power play. This time they swept, but straight to the fielder. Well, we were having a very interesting chat in the previous over. Please care to elaborate. You were just talking about what happened in the yesteryears when it comes to the supporting of the youngsters. Could you please tell us that story?
Yeah, definitely the famous story actually that Wasim Akram was struggling with his run-up in 1992 World Cup, and he was struggling with his line and length. Obviously, any subcontinent player, when he gets to do the bowling or batting in Australia, the conditions are totally different, and he was bowling a lot of no and wide balls. So what happened that that was World Cup games, and Wasim Akram was under a lot of pressure, not from the captain's side, but then what happened that the media spoken to Imran Khan, and they told him, okay, that what will be your advice to Wasim Akram, because he is young and he is giving a lot of extras. So will you be telling him to calm down and bowl slow, try to become a little defensive? You know what Imran replied to the media, that I want Wasim Akram to bowl as fast as possible, and I don't mind if he keeps bowling no balls and white balls. And he did not tell this to Wasim Akram. He remained very cool and normal with him. He told this to the media. And the next day, Wasim Akram saw this in the newspaper, and he was over the moon. That has really lifted his confidence, and he was saying that, okay, I thought, okay, that my captain doesn't care. I am bowling no ball and white ball, so it means this is part and parcel of the game. So I will keep bowling fast and I will keep giving my 100%. And that's where Wasim Akram become the champion. And we all know that what he has done. I mean, he was one of the key factor for Pakistan winning that World Cup.
Well, it was an exquisite story there of Imran Khan and Wasim Akram, and as that was an exquisite shot from Zishan, we will speak more about this in the next over. But that was a very good shot to end the power play. 6 overs done, 68 for 1.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, good to see Shoaib Khan back into the attack, and I think this is the right ploy with the power play overs done and dusted, and that's exactly what he's done. So good on Rafiq Zaman to bring this youngster for another one more burst. But he continues with the wides. Well, he certainly had a very difficult time. But well, speaking about the youngsters and the encouragement here, Nadeem, that certainly was a magnificent story. I'll tell you one story as well. Back in the early 1990s, there was one special youngster who walked into the Sri Lankan cricket team. He was one of the stylish batters of that time. That was a beautiful delivery by Shoaib Khan. Good comeback. He was one of the stylish batters, but he just could not score runs. He had scored a mountain of runs in the domestic circuit, but he just could not score in international cricket. And you know who I'm referring to? I'm referring to one batter called Mavanatapattu. He scored 6 ducks in the first 6 innings of his test career. 6 ducks in 6 first innings. In today's day and age, that would be the end of your career. But Arjuna Ranatunga at that time, the captain, saw the talent in him. recognized his talent, persisted with him, and today he is the 4th or the 5th highest run getter in Test cricket for Sri Lanka with 7 double hundreds, if I'm not mistaken. That is what a captain's confidence can do to a youngster when you are being backed and supported from a very young age.
Well, Atiq, what an incredible story that you have told, and that actually summarizes the differentiation between the captain and a leader. And that is the basic, difference between a leader and a captain, that the leader, he see the things in the future, whereas the captain see what's happening at that time. That's why the likes of great Rana Tunga, the likes of MS Dhoni, the likes of Mark Taylor, my favorite captain, Steve-O, and indeed Sir Imran Khan, they always used to see the potential in the player and they used to bring them. We know all the stories, how he brought Wasim Akram, how he brought Waqar Yunus, how he brought Enz Mamlak. He had literally picked them from the nets and he allowed them to play in the international without them playing even a single first-class game.
Well, that is certainly incredible indeed. Oh, in the air. Single on that occasion. They're thinking of a double. Well, add to that list, there was another one of my favorite captains. Sincere apologies for being very biased because I am a Sri Lankan. But one of the top captains that I've witnessed as well was Mahela Jayawardene. He was one of the best man managers. He used to manage the team very well. I still remember against India, Ajantha Mendis got 6 wickets for 13 runs in the Asia Cup final in 2008. As that's a very good shot, a maximum behind square. And that was a brilliant shot there, getting underneath the ball. And a 6 to end that over. But just before we complete, I just want to say this, is that Ajantha Mendis had 4 overs to complete his spell. He could have easily gotten 7 to 8 wickets. And if he had done that, that would have been a world record. But Mahela Jayawardene decided to rest Ajantha Mendis and bring in another bowler. Just because he wanted everybody to contribute and get that confidence up. Brilliant stuff indeed.
Incredible indeed. 78 for 1 after 7. We'll keep talking more about such stories and we will got a better person to talk that.
Well, 78 for 1 after 7 overs. We've had a very interesting chat with Mr. Mohammad Nadeem about leadership and captains in international cricket. And with that chat, Mr. Nadeem takes a break, and I've been joined here in the comm box by Mohammad Asghar, my good colleague. Welcome to the comm box, my friend.
Thank you so much, Atiq Nizam. Well, it was fascinating listening to you. There's a slight mix up there between the two batsmen in the middle. Well, 79 for 1. Shahbaz Ali making full use of the opportunity today. Promoted up. Nicely played towards long on. Well, he promoted himself up the order in absence of Saqib Mahmood, the skipper. He's leading the side and making full use of that opportunity.
Well, certainly, Shahbaz Ali has had a brilliant start here, 30 of 19 balls. Zishan Abid also having got the start, 27 of 18. Oh, that's a good delivery there by Nasir Aziz. But this has been a fantastic start, isn't it? 80 for 1 of 7.4 overs. Zishan Abid and Shahbaz Ali have got a partnership of 70 runs together. They came together when the score was just 10 runs on the board for 1 wicket down when Ubaidullah was dismissed. This is once again played behind square, a single on this occasion.
Yeah, very good partnership and things are looking good for the VN shipping. Well, this Ramadan tournament happening at the ICC Academy. You must be really looking forward to all these encounters. We have 3 games lined up. 1 is done and dusted. 7 district hybrid. 1 comfortably. This is the second game of the night. 1 more to come. So plenty to talk about. 8 overs gone. 81 for 1.
So 81 for 1 after 8 overs. The Vision Shipping going at a rate of 10 runs and over. Shahbaz Ali certainly in good nick. He's got the start. He's got to capitalize here for his team.
Heaved away through square leg. I won't be able to cut that one off. That was travelling. A boundary for Shahbaz Ali. So he's getting on to the act here.
Well, once again, it's been following Shoaib Khan, who's had a horrid day today. The ball's been following him, and certainly been very, very busy in the outfield as well. But that ball was certainly hit with a lot of power and just could not keep it inside. Another boundary now. Shahbaz Ali moves on to 35.
He's a very capable all-rounder and getting the opportunity. He will be looking to cut loose now. Trying to get inside the line, but smart batting. Worked away for a single.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit, I'll tell you. Not intentional. But that did hit him on the back of the leg, where there is no padding that sometimes can sting a little bit. But I think he's all right. He's just adjusting his gear. Shahbaz Ali is certainly a fighter. We've seen him play some wonderful knocks. He's a superb all-rounder. I'd say one of the best all-rounders here in the domestic circuit here in the UAE. He's once again proving us his credentials with the bat. That's a good-looking shot. What a stroke that was. A beautiful pick off the pads. And just managed to hit that gap to perfection. Zishan Abid with a magnificent stroke to the boundary on the leg side.
Oh, beautifully picked up. Was touch risky, but he really hit it right off the sweet spot. Planted his foot across, and that man prompted him to playing that shot. Brought up into the circle and beautifully whipped by Zishan Abid. He is also enjoying himself batting at 3 for Vision Shipping. Irfanullah Khatak. There's something about him. He's skitty, but worked away towards square leg for another single. This is smart batting from these two.
Well, they've actually played very risk-free cricket, haven't they? They've not just tried to bludgeon every ball out of the park. They've respected the good balls. They've been rotating the strike, the singles, been converting it to doubles. And whenever the bad balls do come along, they dispatch it with disdain over the boundary line. So it's been a good mix of aggression and control by these two batters. And in the process, I've got a partnership of 81 so far. And mind you, we're still inside the 9th over. So plenty of tiles still remaining in the game. Good that was the right thought process there by Shahbaz Ali. There's no fielder behind square on the leg side. So he did try to get inside the line of the ball and try and lift it over the fine leg region, just not able to make contact.
Yeah, he's expecting him that he will dig that one shot. He's a very fine bowler himself, so he is reading the mind premeditating a touch, but he's got enough experience. Last ball, Irfan has to finish strong here. Can he pick up a wicket here?
Oh, that's a magnificent shot. Look at that for a swirl. That's landed in oval number 1 from Shahbaz Ali. Brilliant stroke to end the over. Magnificent hit.
Great shot there. Again, that was exactly the shot he wanted to play early on. This time, he's nailed it for 6. What a over. This one turning out to be 97 for 1 after 9 overs.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
'97 for 1. The Vian Shipping batting first here after 9 overs. Excellent partnership between these two. 87 runs they put on, and Prim Heights, they need a breakthrough here.
Well, certainly a breakthrough is exactly what the doctors ordered for them. These two certainly are running away with the game. They certainly are staring down a huge score to be set up here for the Prim Heights. They've been absolutely unstoppable so far. What a magnificent piece of batting it has been from Zishan Abid and Shahbaz Ali. Both in full control. As there's a change in the bowling, it's going to be Mehraban Shah Afridi into the attack to bowl the 10th over. Can he provide the breakthrough here for his team for Prim Heights? Oh, down the leg side. It's going to be given another wide.
Well, the left armour, he needs to be on the money here. Must be a challenge, Atiq, when you come into the attack with 2 set batsmen and a partnership rolling. It's a different sort of challenge for any bowler, new bowler coming into the attack.
Well, yeah, it always is a challenge. It always does take a bit of time for you to get your stride in. This is a good delivery by Mehraban Shah. Just a couple of runs on that occasion. Slide bat onto the thigh pad on that occasion, and Zishan Abid gets a couple of runs to bring the 100 up for the Vision Shipping. 100 for 1 now. After 9.1 overs, the Vision Shipping are sitting in a very comfortable position.
100 is up. Well, they'll be eyeing somewhere around 220. 9 wickets in hand. 2 good strikers of the ball, and not a great delivery on the pads, and just helped on his way for a boundary. Easy pickings there for Zishan Abid.
That's class for you, isn't it? A batter in the class of Zishan Abid, all you have to do is maybe a slight deviation in the angles of the line in which you're bowling at, and he certainly will make it look extremely easy. The margin of error is extremely small when you're bowling to a classy batter, especially the likes of Zishan Abid and Shahbaz Ali. Slight angle down the leg side, and they will be able to capitalize. Just like that, this time he goes on the offside. This is a scintillating piece of batting by these two, and they are certainly making the bowlers pay a very, very heavy price for some short and ordinary bowling by the Prim Heights Transport.
Again, great shot, but with offer. That's what you can't afford to do here at the ICC Academy. Such a true track to bat on. With offer. Again, back-to-back boundaries here for Zishan Abid. He's looking really good. Again, cut away, but this time you'll find the man in the deep. The runs are flowing here for the Vian Shipping. The partnership moves on to 99. Both are approaching their half centuries.
Yes, what a partnership this has been. And what a master stroke to bring Shahbaz Ali to open the batting. Saqib Mahmood. In fact, today's captain is Shahbaz Ali, so it's good to see that Shahbaz Ali promoting himself up the order. There's an opportunity and the catch has been taken. We'll talk about the commentator's curse. I was just praising Shahbaz Ali for having promoted himself up the order. And the partnership's being broken on 99. Well, we spoke too soon here, Askar.
Well, absolutely. The shot was on. There was enough width, but perhaps he would have liked to hit it a bit squarer. Not the finer, but he finds the man, third man. A useful contribution, a good innings from the skipper. 42 of 26 comes to an end. They've lost their second wicket. 109 for 2 now.
Well, the two Abids have now joined hand out there in the centre. Ali Abid has walked in at number 4 to join Zishan Abid, who's batting beautifully on the other end. And Ali Abid walking in at the fall of the skipper. A 99-run partnership being finally broken. Straight away, a good shot there by Ali Abid. He's another very, very good player. Can be an extremely special talent. Straight away, off the mark. So at the halfway stage, the vision shipping sitting very comfortably, 110 for 2.
$110 for 2 after 10 overs. They just got that breakthrough. Prim Heights getting rid of Shahbaz Ali now. There's another bowling change here. Amjad Gul into the attack with his quickish leg spinners. And Ali Abid walks in to join Zishan Abid. And he's been greeted with a full toss, but didn't got full advantage of that one. Just hits it towards long off for a single. Amjad Gul can be a deceptive bowler at times because he gets the ball to skid on to you a lot quicker than you think. Use of the feet. Zishan goes big. What a shot that one. Oh boy, he's really turning it on here, Zishan Abid. That's a very good strike.
Very, very good stroke. Great pickup. Got to the pitch of the ball. And that ball carried a long, long way. Landed on the grass banks on one of the farthest part of the ground. 170 now on the board. Zishan Abid on 49 of 26. Not timing that on that occasion. Just a single. And Zishan Abid moves to a wonderful half century. 50 of 27 balls. And he's put the vision shipping into a very, very good position.
Well, he's taken like a duck to a water batting at number 3, scoring runs for Vian Shipping. And it's not easy to replace someone like Mohammad Nadeem, who was also very, very fluent now at number 3. So they got options now. Zishan Abid right now has taken it with both hands. 50 of 27 is a wonderful start. He'll be eyeing to get a lot more because he's well set. And this time he goes bang through the offside. And the man in the deep is not able to cut that one off. That was crashing drive there from Zishan Abid. Another boundary.
Beautiful. This is a scintillating stroke by Zishan Abid. He's carrying his merry way. And he's certainly making a serious statement here. 54 for him now. Of 28 balls. Striking at close to 200 at this stage. Wonderful. That is the sign of a very class batter. Get 2 boundaries in that over. Straight away. Get a single of the last ball. 14 runs coming off this 11th over from Amjad Gul. Vision Shipping 124 for 2.
Nasser Aziz coming back into the attack from the pavilion end. Very experienced international cricketer. Ali Abid goes big. Has he got it enough? The leading edge come into play, and Amjad Gul takes a simple catch. A big breakthrough here for the Prim Heights.
Well, trying to get the scoreboard moving. Ali Abid perishes in the process. You just can't blame him on this occasion. The situation did demand that. But, well, you have to commend him for trying, isn't it? With the last 9 overs, they certainly have to go for their shots. But unfortunately, Ali Abid not able to make a count here tonight. 125 for 3. Ali Abid gone for 3 of 4 balls.
Ali Abid goes and in comes Nasser Faraz, the talented Nasser Faraz for Vian Shipping. They bat quite deep. A beautiful start here. Running the first one hard, but it's going to be just a single now. Well, can you believe it? It's Amjad Gul who fumbles that one, and oh, Nasser Aziz was clearly not impressed on that occasion. Nice crisp start from Nasser Aziz. 127 for 3. Square driven this time from Nasser. He's a lovely player to watch, Nasser. Strong of the front foot and of the back foot. The delivery which got Ali Abid out, I think it was the Dusra Atik. And he got that leading edge. Because he has that Dusra, one that leaves a right-hander. He's a smart operator, Nasser Aziz. And 29 for 3 here. Still the run rate is absolutely fine. They're well on course to make 200 plus score. Well, a decent over and a successful one. He picked up a wicket of Ali Abid. 12 overs gone. It's 130 for 3 Vision Shipping. $130 for 3 after 12 overs. Current run rate 10.83. The projected total 217. It's pretty much on the cards here. They may go on to get more, but if Prim Heights can nip 1 or 2 more wickets, particularly the wicket of Zishan Abid here, will stamp the flow of the runs.
Well, Hazrat Bilal has bowled beautifully, hasn't he? 1 wicket for 8 runs. Of his 2 overs, he's been 1 silver lining for the Prime Heights. He'll need to get another breakthrough, especially that of Zishan Abid, who's looking extremely dangerous. Nasir Faraz, who's just walked into bat, is another very classy batter. He can certainly milk it around and also has the capacity to clear any field. He's another very, very good batter, Nasir Faraz. These two will certainly need to make sure that they carry on if the Vision Shipping are to get to the 220, 225 mark from here onwards.
Yeah, still a lot of batting to come. Mohammad Nadeem is there, Sajjad Malook. So they got quite a deep batting lineup. They got a very formidable bowling lineup as well. Sadaf Hussain is playing. Tell you what, you must have seen him. Nicely worked towards over around 600 first class wickets.
Well, absolutely. He's one of those veterans here in the UAE, isn't he, Hazrat Bilal? And having played for the UAE national team, represented the UAE, Hazrat Bilal, he's absolutely a special talent, I'll tell you. Now 157 of 31. He'll certainly want to carry on. .131 on the board. Once again, played it softly. They're pushing for a second, but I think they've just trust to depend on one, the wicket keeper on that occasion, trying to be a little cheeky, getting the stumps, the bails broken, but he was safely behind the stumps, safely behind the crease, I beg your pardon.
All those wicket keepers are pretty cheeky. Ramesh Kaluvidana, what a character he was. I want to take you back. It's a while you haven't gone back.
Well, of course, he was a cheeky character, but one of those cheekiest of wicket keepers that I've ever seen. If you remember, was an incident in a game between Sri Lanka and Pakistan where Kumar Sangakkara behind the stumps tried to get Ahmad Shehzad out. If you remember, Ahmad Shehzad was returning back for a second and he was pretending to break the stumps down, and Ahmad Shehzad had to put in the dive only to realize that the ball did not come.
Exactly after watching Sangakkara do that, it happened a couple of times to me as well. Few of the keepers, they have done that. Oh, we have something in the ground. That's the explosion of the water.
That is disaster. Absolute disaster. Somehow the water sprays on the ground has gone off And this is gonna be a disaster. It went off as quickly as it came on, so luckily, hopefully not too much damage, but now the outfield can be a little soakier for the fielders.
Well, that was one of those things you can't control sometime. It just happened. But I think it should be fine. It's getting a little chilly here as well. Forecast is not great midnight, but hopefully we get through the action. This evening, we have another game coming up after this one. Hope for the folks that we get through. And then maybe just late night showers. And we have some hot tea along with the samosas. Mr. Atik, Nasir Faraz. Oh, good delivery. Nipping it back off the seam. Azad Bilal has looked in great rhythm. He's picked up a wicket. He's bowling beautifully. When he's on song, it's a treat to watch him. Tall lad, hits those areas, great control. One of those bowlers, pretty much a rhythmical bowler, and he's got one of the best Yorkers in the last overs. Good move by the skipper to bring him on. Look to get another wicket. Last ball of the 13th over.
Well, certainly is. But Hazrat Bilal once again has been a very good over. Finishes off very well. There was a bit of a yes and no, but safely makes it back in the crease. So 4 runs come off that over. Another very, very good one from Hazrat Bilal. 1 for 12 off his 3 so far. 13 done, 134 for 3.
The Vision Shipping are 134 for 3 after 13 overs, and we have a change of voice in the combox. Mohammad Nadeem is back in. Welcome.
Thank you, Asghar. And I think I have been welcomed with a gorgeous sixth. Yes, thank you very much, Zishan Abid.
Well, you've been the lucky charm for Zishan Abid. Straight away, out of the screws. Great use of the feet as well. Nasir Aziz is a very clever bowler. Not easy to use your feet because he has that pause in his action. He's undone Ali Abid with that doosra. So, credit to Zishan Abid. Terrific footwork.
Terrific. Is definitely well settled out there, playing on 65, just has 34 balls, getting to the pitch of the ball, and if you can reach out to that particular zone, then it doesn't really matter whether it is doosra or it is a orthodox off spin. Meanwhile, rotates the strike.
Yes, absolutely. It's all about getting to the pitch of the ball. Then you're allowed to play whatever shot you want. You can go against the spin. It's all about smothering the spin. And the great players in the past like to use their feet a lot.
Yeah, indeed. And well, this time Nasir Faraz goes big. Yes, hit those glasses of the ICC panel and indicating that I can too hit big shots. Indeed, why not?
That's a great shot. He's picked the off break. And He's nailed it for 6. Well, Mohammad Nadeem, these modern day players, you rarely see them use their feet because of the pitches are so good and the power game came on. But early on in the 90s or the 80s, 2000, there are a lot of players used to use their feet against the spinners because they were flighting the ball up as well. So the game has changed a lot.
See, those days, I mean, the shortest format of the cricket, like T10 or T20, they were not on the cards. So they used to play maximum 50 overs game. In 50 overs game, bowlers always used to entice the batters. They used to give them flight, and they were trying to deceive them with the flight, with the turn, and that's where batters used to step down the crease. But now they start bowling faster, and that could be one of the reason.
Well, absolutely. But it was fascinating. Even today, if I see a young batsman, I think this is one trade a quality batsman must master is to use the crease, come down the wicket, and also rock back off the back foot because it really, against quality spinners, you need that.
Well, coaches used to teach the batters to use the feet properly. You can come down the track. Do not let the spinner get settled down. Do not let him find his length. This is what coaches used to tell. And even those days, Askar, you know, it was a nightmare. We will talk more about that. Meanwhile, it's 150 for the loss of 3 wickets after 14. Well, Shoaib Khan has given 43 runs. In fact, the second over was quite decent, in which he has given probably 10 runs. It was the first over where he conceded 33.
My goodness. He's got a good action. 33 runs. He will remember for a long time, and adding to his misery, those couple of runs. That shy at the bowlers and no backing up.
Well, Rafiq Zaman wanted to test his arms. That is maybe the only reason. He tried his luck. Otherwise, the batter was well in his popping crease. Shoaib Khan. Oh, this is nicely done. Onto the pads, and you are asking for punishment. And what a shot this time by Nasser Fraz. He is a quality batter.
Easy pickings. He's too good a player to miss out on that. Again, just drifting onto the pads. I think someone needs to have a word with Shoaib Khan. He's got to mix things up. It's not only about pace against these quality batters. You got to be a lot more disciplined.
Shoaib Khan. Oh, this is played in the air. And 2 is a call. And they will get easy to. Fielding has been a big issue for Prim Heights.
Yeah, Nasser was really looking to go over the top. Didn't quite time it. Sliced away. The fielder needed to anticipate. And he was waiting for the ball, and they sneaked through for a couple of runs. Well, fielding is a lot about anticipation. You got to be ball of your feet. Nicely played towards third man. They will be pushing hard. Not there this time.
Well, it was a much better delivery. Only a single conceded. Zishan has got a good chance. He's playing on 66. can touch down that 300 run mark. 3-figure mark, beg your pardon. 159. Well, yes, given wide. The misery continues with Shoaib Khan.
Well, those 3 tons are possible in a test match, Mohammad Nadeem. I think you are maybe thinking about Brian Lara. That guy used to bring not double hundreds, 300s twice in test match cricket.
Yeah, it definitely is over my mind. Charles Brian Lara, what a player he was. This is edged away and well, good fielding in the deep. Hazrat Bilal has done a nice job. Has saved a couple of runs.
Good work in the deep there from the big fast bowler. Zishan Abid, well, he certainly has got a chance to bring up 100 here. And he's looking to cement that place at 3, which was owned by Mohammad Nadeem for a long time.
Well, Asghar, this is another point. We can talk a lot about that. Maybe after the over. Meanwhile, 162 for 3 after 15.
This is Afra from the real estate team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
$162 for 3 after 15 overs. Zishan Abid 67 of 37 and Nasir Faraz is into his elements as well. Amjad goal. This time launched down the ground for 6. Quicker delivery, full in the slot and bang down the ground for 6.
Well, Nasir Faz is a quality batter. He is very good against the spinners and it was pitched up and a straight hit for a 6. Nasir Faraz very quickly moved on to 30 in just 16 balls. He was a bit off color recently, but today has got his form back.
It's about a couple of shots. You get it off the middle there. Looking for a run. Not great piece of fielding there. Well.
Well, it was an opportunity, but I think Zishan has made it quite comfortably at the end. Let's have action replay. Well, good throw it was from Shoaib, but Zishan was very quick.
Amjad Gul is not a big spinner of the ball, so that straight boundary is always in contention for the batters. If you look to hit him straight, no real spin, so no real danger.
Well, Vision Shipping eyeing for a big total here. We are still into 16th over and well, this is pulled away toward the leg side. Chase on. Just a single added to the score.
Zishan Abid 68. I'm sure he'll be looking to go big here against Amjad. He does open up the leg side. It's going to be a couple of runs. Long boundary there to that part of the ground. Comfortable too.
173 for 3. Very good batting performance coming up from the batters of Vision Shipping. Except Obaidullah, everybody has contributed well. Zishan leading from the top, 70. Well, it's a quicker delivery, loud appeal, wide given in fact. Well, wicketkeeper Amjad Kal not happy. In fact, wicketkeeper is indicating for a review, which is not on here. Amjad Gul will be re-bowling last ball of his second over. Oh, this is nicely done. Nicely done. Not a good delivery and punished by Zishan. Gets another boundary.
Moves on to 74 here. Easy pickings there from Zishan Abid to end that over. 178 for 3 after 16. Oh, powered away, down, long off. The man was inside the circle, but it won't matter either. That's 6.
Well, it was length delivery, and Nasser Fraz is a tremendous form, and what a beautiful hit. 6 on the very first ball. So Shoaib Khan really having a miserable time with the ball in hand. He has given 61 runs in 3.1 overs.
Well, 61 are a lot. Nasser Faraz. Oh, good pacey delivery. Well, I'm surprised, Mohammad Nadeem. It could be to do with the inexperience of Shoaib Khan, because he's got a very good action, good pace as well. So he's got all the ingredients of being a very good fast bowler, and certainly can turn into a very good fast bowler. But I just think on a track like this, maybe aggression, and you need a bit of smartness and bringing those change of pace as well.
See, when you are watching match on the TV, you do not just watch. You got to learn. You got to analyze what's happening. And that's where you have learned. I mean, the greats of the game, somebody has started it. We all know Wasim Akram was a great fast bowler, but when he came into the side, he was a very good learner. He was picking it up fast. That's what you got to learn. I mean, it's not a matter of somebody is hitting sixes and you clap it, cheer it up. Somebody is bowling fast, you cheer it up, but learn how he's doing it.
That is the hard learning curve he requires. Finally picks up a wicket, and Zishan Abid departs for 74. This will give him a little bit of confidence. It's reprieved himself on that occasion.
Well, Shoaib has got the wicket which he was looking for, and well, as a youngster, I can really feel for him. Meanwhile, Zishan Abid played a superb knock, scored 74 on 41, 3 massive sixes and 8 boundaries with the run rate of 180. 185 for 4 after 16.4.
New batsman is Shanwaz Khan, another very handy batter. Primarily, he's got the role to bowl his 4 overs, quality off spinner, but he can certainly handle the bat as well.
Well, sir, we are yet to see the man everybody knows. He can be very destructive, especially against a spinner. Muhammad Nadeem didn't get the chance to bat. We'll talk more about that. Meanwhile, an inside edge will earn him a single. So Nasser Faraz will keep the strike. He's playing on 40. It's 187 for 4 after 17. Well, 187 for 4 after 17. Amjad Gul will be bowling his third over. He has conceded 30 so far. Flighted delivery, asking for punishment, and Nasser Faraz will keep on hitting those sixes.
Well, that shot is always on. No real spin from Amjad. And that was right in the slot. Easy pickings here for a class player like Nasser. Goes bang straight down the ground. 6 more. He's quickly moved on to 46. Well, he's striking at 200.
Easy picking for him. It was a half volley, quicker delivery this time, but wavered, nicely executed at the end. And Nasser Faraz will raise his bat. He has completed his 50, and what a way to get that just in 24 balls.
Oh, what a knock. Absolutely brilliant. And that goes to show the value of a proper batsman. Even he came in with just about 8 to 9 overs to go, and without making a first, he's just continue on in his merry way and brought up his 50 and more. This is a huge one. Wow. Oh, crashes in on the ICC Indoor Academy.
Well, giving spinner over in the death is really not helping prime height transport. And if you keep bowling those flighted deliveries, Nasser Faraz is not going to hold it back. This is second 6 in this over. Only 3 balls have been bowled so far.
This looked really close and the finger goes up. This time he wanted to just improvise. He would have been a lot better going straight down the ground, but he departs against the run-up play.
Well, and not sure why Nasser chose to play that sweep shot. If you are able to hit those straight sixes, why you want to go for that?
And he knew it. The moment that struck him on his pads, He knew he was in trouble. Easy decision for the umpire, but what a brilliant knock from Nasser Faraz. 56 in no time whatsoever. 203 for 5.
Well, Sajad Malook out there in the middle, and he knows only one way is to hit big, and takes a single on the very first ball off the mark.
Good striker of the ball, Sajad Malook. Well, still no Mohammad Nadeem, so I think he's done for the day. Putting his feet up in the dugout, not getting an opportunity to bat this evening. They sneak through for a quick single.
Well, really, the fielding has been very ordinary, to say the least. Unnecessary overthrowing, conceding extra runs. 18 overs gone, 206 for 5. Irfanullah. Well, pitched up delivery, driven straight to mid-off, a single.
Irfanullah was touch expensive today, but he's a fine bowler. He's got experience. Shanwaz, he will be looking to find a couple of boundaries here. Mid-off is up in the circle, and he can also play that ramp shot. He's very good at it.
Well, driven toward the offside, no one there in the deep, easy picking, and he will get a boundary. Well, you got to know where your fielders are placed. They were all placed for that cut shot, and they were all settled toward the leg side. So it had to be a length delivery, but it was pitched up and nicely done by Shanwaz.
Very useful cricketer, Shanwaz. And can bat really well. 211 for 5. 10 more deliveries to go.
Oh, this time the length delivery and chance for the run out. Well, Nasser Faraz was almost in the middle of the pitch when the ball was played. In fact, it is Shanwaz.
Good backing up there from Sajad Malook. He had to come to the danger end, so he was on the move. Not a great delivery, got away with it. That fine leg, a yard towards his right or left, could have been a boundary.
Oh, good Yorker. Inside edge. Well, this is unlucky for Irfanullah. But Sajad will take it. 216 for 5. We are into the 19th over.
Great Yorker, but one of those moments when you feel hard done by a terrific delivery, but an inside edge. You can't protect those areas. Race away for 4.
Irfanullah as well very costly. 46 runs he has given. Still wicketless. Missed his run up.
$216.
Oh, another good Yorker, and once again inside edge. A carbon copy of what happened previously. Gets another boundary. Sajjad Malook seems like has got a special skill in playing those shots.
Well, he's playing in the V. There are two Vs. For lower order batter, he's better than that, but that's also very useful field. We no fielders there. 4 more.
Well, what a nice description from Asghar Khan. We'll definitely ask this question to Sajjad, that how you got this ability to play in that V. A very safe shot, isn't it?
Oh, this time he's knocked it over. What a great Yorker that one.
Well, right in the block hole. Bull's eye. Beautifully done by Irfanullah. And if you have got those kind of deliveries, I'm not sure why Irfanullah was not trying that earlier. But nicely done. Undone Sajjad Malook at that occasion. 19 overs gone. 220 for 6. Sajjad Malook walking back after scoring 10 on 5.
$220 for 6 after 19 overs, and this is the last over of the innings coming up. It's going to be bowled by Hazrat Bilal. He's bowled brilliantly.
Well, Hazrat Bilal bowling with a lot of pace and bounce, getting extra bit of bounce. He's a tall right arm fast bowler, and Shahnawaz was clearly late. Good start in the last over for Hazrat Bilal. Surprisingly, Muhammad Nadeem has been sent to do the batting when they are 6 wickets down, and this is what a beautiful Yorker. Hazrat Bilal has produced a beauty. Shahnawaz is undone.
Undone by a great ball. He's got a very, very good Yorker, Hazrat Bilal. And we've seen 2 great Yorkers for Irfanullah in the previous over. And this one tailed back in. Shahnawaz goes for 8. 220 for 7 now.
Well, away Sarfraz out there in the middle. What a brilliant Yorker it was from Hazrat Bilal. He will try that once again. As a full toss and well, I think Nadeem is in trouble there.
Well, can't go worse than that for Mohammad Nadeem. He had to go for that run to get back on strike. Well, he's struggling. The bat is in the air, and I think he's short.
Well, very unfortunate for Nadeem. The way he has been utilized, I will say before, he is a much better player than you should be sending at this particular number. He has won many matches, did a lot for Vision Shipping, coming on top of the order. He's one of those batters who can easily take the game away from the opposition. I think he is struggling there, and yes, he has been given run out. Well, he really had no chance. He had to run for that. Could not ground his bat at the end, but it was too late for him. 220 for 7. In fact, for 8 after 19.3 overs. Nadeem has got run out without facing a single ball.
$220 for 8. And Sadaf Hussain walks in. The big left arm fast bowler. Well, he's been signed by the Vision Shipping. Over 500 first class wickets. So close to playing for Pakistan. On strike. Nicely clipped for a single.
Well, a new addition to Vision Shipping lately, and yes, definitely. He was picked up for Pakistan team, I suppose, but couldn't get the chance.
I think it was the West Indies tour. I don't remember exactly the year, but it was so close.
How you can describe, Asghar? You pick a team, you pick a player for the tour, and you don't give him a chance, and after that you keep him out. How you can describe that?
It happens so many times in our system, unfortunately. We have seen players who have performed so well in the domestic circuit and the media getting behind them, and the board picks them up and carries them, and they then make a story, and then they've been forgotten cases. And he's one of them. Terrific potential, completely wasted.
Well, the biggest cheer has come from the dugout of Vision Shipping when Awais Sarfraz has taken a single.
Because he always talks and talks and talks about his batting credentials amongst his teammates. And I've seen him so many times having one of the best pieces of willows and showing to everybody. And then getting those throwdowns as well. So that was the main reason. He's got the loudest cheer if he's made 100.
That is the news. What a character. Sadaf will be facing Hazrat Bilal, and well, he has hit that one. This is some shot. Well, Hazrat Bilal has been smacked for a 4 on the last ball of the inning of Vision Shipping.
Great shot, great balance. These fast bowlers. He's played so much of cricket. I'm sure he would have enjoyed that one. Vision Shipping 226 for 8 after 20 overs. And Awais Sarfraz just walking back, not out. That will boost his average and confidence as well.
Yeah, definitely. He is a character, really. The most beautiful player with the most beautiful hairs in vision shipping. Ubaidullah, well, he got bowled out by Hazrat Bilal on 6. Shawaz Ali played a very nice inning, scored 42 on 26. Zishan Abad, well, brilliant 50, 74 on 41. Ali Abad, departed earlier, scored 3 on 4. Nasser Fraz, what a knock he played, 56 on 26 balls. Shahnawaz departed at 8. Sajjad Malook scored 10. Muhammad Nadeem, really unfortunately for him, got run out without facing a single ball. Awais Sarfraz scored 1. Sadaf Hussain remained not out on 5. 21 runs extras given by the bowlers of Prem height. That will be a serious issue later on when they will start their chase. 226, that is what they have made.
Well, those extras are certainly a lot more. 21 in 20 overs. The bowling card, Irfanullah, bowled with some good pace but was expensive. So was Sohaib Khan, 64. But pick of the bowlers, Hazrat Bilal picked up 2 wickets. Very economical, 18 runs. Nasser Aziz also bowled well. Picked up a wicket. Mehraban Shah Afridi, 1 wicket for 13. And Amjad Gul was very, very expensive. 3 overs, 49 for 1.
Well, these are the highlights. So, well, what a delivery. The off stump was uprooted by Hazrat Bilal. Ubaidullah was removed, undone, but Zishan Abad played one of the best knock which I have seen lately. And Shahbaz Ali gave him a very good company, hit some big shots before Shahbaz Ali got out in the deep end with that fashion. But meanwhile, Zishan Abad kept hitting some big shots. Ali Abad was got out in the deep trying to hit a massive 6, but a good catch taken. And since then, Nasser Fraz and Zishan Abad carried this ship forward and hit some gorgeous shots. This was the dismissal of Zishan Abad. He scored 70 plus runs. And what a brilliant 50 it was from Nasser Fraz. He kept hitting straight 6s and completed his 50. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And he hit a couple of 6s in the same over before got potted, trying to play the sweep against Amjad Gul, and it was an easy decision for the umpire. Well, Sajjad Malook with a couple of boundaries with those inside edges. But then he was undone with a brilliant Yorker from Irfan. And Hazrat Bilal knocking Shahnawaz out with that carbon copy of what Irfanullah did. And this was a very unfortunate dismissal of Muhammad Nadeem. He got run out without facing a single ball. Well, 227 is the target set by Vision Shipping for Prem Height Transport. We'll take a short break and we will catch you a little later when Prem Height will start their chase.
Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Units Warehouse, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Good evening and welcome to the ICC Academy Cricket Grounds. We are live and exclusive as Prime High Transport taking on Vision Shipping. Vision Shipping batted first and they have put up a mammoth target of 227 on the board. And Prime High Transport will be starting their chase in a while. Little conference going on in the middle among the players of Vision Shipping as both the batters are walking in the middle. Well, joining me in the comm box, my dear friend Atiq Nizam, who has got so much statistics and stories to tell. He knows in and out of all these players very well. Atiq, what is your prediction? 227 chasable?
Well, good evening to all our viewers. Good evening to you, Nadeem. Well, certainly promises to be a very exciting encounter coming our way, isn't it? 226 on the board by the Vision Shipping certainly is a huge mountain to climb. It's not going to be an easy task. The Prime Heights have got to go at a rate of above 11 runs and over if they are to get over the line. So, going to be very interesting. The first power play overs in the first 6 overs are going to be very crucial for the Prime Heights if they are going to be in the heels of the Vision Shipping to get over the line.
Yeah, definitely. And they have got some quality batters in the squad, Prime High Transport, and some fearsome hitters as well. Muhammad Dawood walking in the middle. He is one of those players who can single-handedly win the game for any team. Quality player. And alongside him, it's Rafiq Zaman, who knows one way is to throw his bat on every delivery. He likes to hit the ball hard, and if he gets few runs for his team, they want a good start. Definitely, power play will be very crucial, and Rafiq Zaman can become very handy.
Well, yeah, they've got to go hard at it from ball one. The situation demands so by the Prime Heights. They've not had the best of starts in the tournament. Got to make sure that they somehow get those points on the table. Rafiq Zaman and Mohammad Dawood both will look to taking the attack to the Vision Shipping. It's easier said than done. They're going up against one of the best domestic teams here in the UAE, the Vision Shipping.
Well, it's Sadaf Hussain who has got the ball in his hand. He is bringing international flavor into it. Has been picked up for Pakistan team once. Couldn't get the chance to be part of the playing 11, but still got that potential. Expect some pace and bounce earlier on. He's a tall left-arm fast bowler. And have a look at on the wicket keeper. He is almost standing at the edge of the 30-yard circle.
Well, yeah, a lot of talent being displayed here at the ICC Academy. So therefore, Hussain definitely one of them. Starts off with a good delivery, and it's been a no ball. Well, that is not the best of starts, not the start that Sadaf Hussain wanted. And certainly he's got that height. He will get that extra bit of bounce just like that delivery. And sometimes fast bowlers like Sadaf Hussain himself, it's certainly quite inevitable, isn't it, when that he does step over the line with those long strides. He's got to try and adjust his run up here. So free hit now coming up. Rafiq Zaman losing his shape at the last second, not able to making contact. Gets a single, gets off the mark. Rafiq Zaman.
Runs on the board. No real damage done on the free hit. Rafiq Zaman only manages to get a single. Sadaf Hussain will definitely be testing out these batters with those short pitch deliveries. And watch out Muhammad Dawood. He is a quality player. A complete, well recognized batter.
Oh, that was very close. Very close to that off stump. Muhammad Dawood trying to come down the pitch to counter that swing by Sadaf Hussain. Nearly getting his off stump. That very, very nearly kissed it. Very lucky to still be out there, Dawood.
Well, Muhammad Dawood, I think both the batters they're just trying to hit the ball hard, and well, you got to give due respect to the bowler. Oh, short delivery this time. Surprised Muhammad Dawood. Sadaf Hussain is not one of those bowlers you can just blindly hit him out of the park. You have to check what he is doing. You have to wait for the bad deliveries.
Well, yeah, he's been bowling a very good line and length. Sadaf Hussain showing us his class, his quality. He's certainly been absolutely spot on with his lines and lengths. Slightly overstepping there on that first ball on that occasion, but not much damage is done. But he's come back pretty well. Good to see him in the vision shipping setup. This time it is Rafiq Zaman. In fact, that was also Mohammad Dawood who just angles it down to deep third for a single.
Well, I'm sure Dawood Ajaz will be the next. He is a quality batter, and much depends how Dawood Ajaz is going to play in this particular game. But as of now, it's Rafiq Zaman and Muhammad Dawood out there in the middle.
They'll need to use this power play overs here. The two opening batters for the Prime Heights have got to make sure that they hit the ground running. Oh, Rafiq Zaman just trying to hit the ball into orbit. He's tried it a couple of times in this over. He's not been able to pull it off.
Well, you got to be smart, even if you are a pinch hitter or even if you are trying to hit. You can able to hit straight. I mean, you don't really need to hit the ball into the orbit. All what you need to do is to clear 50 or otherwise maybe 70 yards boundary. Even if you hit into the orbit, you will only get 6 runs, isn't it?
Well, there you go. That's exactly what Nadim was saying. No point trying to hit the ball too hard when you keep losing your shape. And Sadaf Hussain this time gets the breakthrough. Creeps through the defenses. Once again, Rafiq Zaman trying to hit the ball too hard. The ball just crashes onto that middle stump. Rafiq Zaman departs. 1 for him. Prime Heights in losing a wicket early on, 3 for 1 at the end of the first over.
Well, Amjad Gul has been sent in the middle, and intentions are very clear from Prem Height. They are sending these batters in order to take advantage of the power play, but well, you don't want to keep your best batter too late. This is just T20 game. Even he will also take time, and when the quality players, once they get settled, they can make some huge runs. Meanwhile, Obaidullah will be sharing the new ball, and he bowls a decent delivery against Mohammad Dawood. Good start for Obaidullah.
Well, Ubaidullah open in the proceedings from the school end. He's got a job to do. The Vision Shipping certainly will be very happy with this start. A brilliant first over by Sadaf Hussain has enabled to put some pressure on the Prim Heights straight away. Amjad Gul and Mohammad Dawood need a partnership here onwards. As he played there, soft hands, single down to deep third.
Well, another single taken. Obaidullah usually bowl those outswingers, and so far he has done well. Bowled at a decent line and length. Amjad Gul he can be very dangerous. A big hitter of the cricket ball.
Good delivery this time, Ubaidullah. Just keeping it on a back of a length. Trying to hit the deck hard. There is some strong breeze blowing across the ground, so Ubaidullah certainly can try to use that to his favour to nip the ball back into the right-hander. Failed with the bat today, Ubaidullah. He'll certainly look to making a statement here with the ball. Once again, a bit of outswing, nicely played there. So another dot ball, a very good start here by Ubaidullah as well.
Well, Amjad Gul is a little cautious, trying to play on the merit of the ball, and that's a good idea, but the only problem that the required run rate is creeping up. It has gone up to 12.2, and this is power play going on. Only 2 fielders are there outside the circle.
Not giving anything away here, the vision shipping bowlers. The rate required can climb pretty fast when you're chasing a score in the excess of 200. It's 223 still required of 109 balls. Current rate at 2.18, not good enough. The rate required has climbed to 12 plus now. That will keep climbing unless you try and do something to counter that. Last ball coming up off the second.
Oh, good shot this time. It was wide and short and nicely played by Amjad Gul. Gets the boundary. First boundary coming up for Prim Heights from the bat of Amjad Gul. 8 on the board for the loss of 1 after 2. Well, Sadaf Hussain has got the ball in his hand. He will be bowling the 3rd over. What a champion bowler he is. Already got a wicket. Only 3 runs conceded in his first over. And will be against Muhammad Dawood. Muhammad Dawood has faced 5 balls and just scored 2. Not sure what is the game plan behind that.
Oh, good delivery. Sadaf Hussain has been bowling some very tight lines and lengths. He seems to be continuing this and making life extremely tough for the batters out there. This one again bringing it into the right-hander. Nearly creeping through the defences once again.
Well, you got to be playing straight. Shuffling across and playing across the line will not be an option against Sadaf Hussain. Also, keep an eye on those quick shot deliveries. Oh, this time close, close. Yes, given. Sadaf Hussain has got the reward. Muhammad Dawood, not sure what he was inquiring, but he got trapped right in front of the stumps.
Well, that is plumb as it can be. There's nothing that can get straighter than that. That was missing off stump. That was missing leg stump. That was hitting middle of middle. Look at that. Oh, that's gone. Easy decision for the umpire. Well, Sadaf Hussain's class seems to be too hot to handle here for the Prim Heights. in all sorts of trouble. Now 2 wickets down for 8 runs on the board. Dawood departs for 2.
Well, 8 for the loss of 2 after 2.2 overs. Sadr Hussain, too hard to handle for the batters of Prim High Transport. Nasser Aziz out there, yet to see Dawood Ejaz.
Well, Sadaf Hussein's got his tail up, hasn't he? He's bowling some thunderbolts right now. Very nearly almost impossible to play for the batters. Nasir Aziz, he's got to find a way to dig deep here. Along with Amjad Gul, they've got to see out this spell from Sadaf Hussain, who's absolutely magnificent. Well, you did say that he did bring some international flavour. Well, he certainly is, with some classy bowling just like that. That is absolute international class. Oh, once again, too quick on the occasion. Lucky just to get a bottom edge, guiding it down to the first slip.
Well, Nasser Aziz is trying to play late, which is a good strategy against the bowler who is able to get the swing going. But Sadaf Hussain is a very thinking bowler and knows what he is doing on every ball. It's just not just running hard and just pitching the ball and going back. There are a lot of thought process behind it this time. Well, once again, no ball given. Struggling with his stride over there. He's a tall bowler, over 6 feet height.
Well, the ICC's got to consider maybe extending that line, isn't it, for tall, fast bowlers like Sadaf Hussain. It can be very a challenge indeed. Well, I was just kidding, to be honest with you, but but yeah, I've seen tall, fast bowlers usually overstep very often. That may be to do with those long strides that they have in their follow-through.
That is what actually I meant, the long stride which these bowlers take. Well, what a delivery, but unfortunately for Sadaf and Vision Shipping, it was a free hit. So those long strides, Atiq, it's good for you when you want to run hard, but sometime you get into problems as well.
But that delivery was absolute magnificence from Sadaf Hussain. What a spell, what a brilliant spell this is from Sadaf. He's certainly bowling some unplayable deliveries. As a batter, it can be an absolute nightmare. Very unlucky. That was a free hit. But Nasir Aziz, what's he going to do here? Oh, very close, but that was angling down the leg side. But what an over. What a magnificent over. Just one no ball extra there. If not, it would have been a wicket maiden. He's bowling a magnificent spell. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 4 runs. 3 overs done, 9 for 2. Prim Heights in all sorts of trouble.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, it's 9 for 2 after 3 overs, and Amjad Gul playing on 4. Nasir yet to open his account. He has faced 5 balls so far. Ubaidullah will be continue to bowl from ICC Academy end. He has conceded 5 in his first over. 12.82 is the required run rate.
Oh, that was some swing that swung late, but umpire Sunij, another very experienced ICC elite umpire. He's he's usually on point with his decisions. We've had some very good umpiring in the tournament, and umpire Sunij is certainly one of them, right at the top there. So Ubaidullah bowling his second over. Oh, gets an inside edge. Thinking of a couple, but they just get 1 run.
Well, both the batters are struggling to cope up with the swing and pace of the bowlers. Ubaidullah as well had done a nice job. Did not really given anything away. Sadaf Hussain has done most of the destruction. Ubaidullah has kept things quiet. Oh, beautiful delivery. Good direction at that occasion. Nasir Aziz wanted to play at that off drive. Missed by the late swing, which Ubaidullah is getting.
There's been some high quality fast bowling, both from Sadaf and Ubaidullah. In these first few overs, they've kept things nice and tight. They've hardly given anything for the batters to freeze arms. But this no ball issue is persisting here for the vision shipping. This is the third one of the night, the first one for Ubaidullah.
Well, Ubaidullah bowls a no ball, and Nasir Aziz once again have an opportunity. Already got one opportunity against Sadaf Hussain and was bowled out at that occasion. And because of the free hit, he survived, and now he got another opportunity.
Well, he struggled out there, hasn't he, Nazir Aziz? Yet to get off the mark after facing 7 balls, make that 8 balls now. It's been that sort of a night. The rate required has climbed to 13 plus now, 13.03. Just 12 runs and 2 wickets down inside the 4th over. Well, not the start that you wanted.
Well, the reaction of the eyes tells you a lot. Nasir Aziz went back to see the wicket keeper Zishan inquiring, and Zishan gave a sheepish smile. Well, it's all happening here. Well, good fielding at that occasion by Sadaf. This is a brilliant performance after batting beautifully, putting up 227 as target. Vision shipping bowlers have done pretty well. They kept things quiet, only conceded 12, and we are into the 4th over, and they got 2 wickets as well.
This is hit hard. Finally, a shot off the middle of the bat, and Nasir Aziz finally gets off the mark. It's taken him 10 balls to get off the mark, and certainly that would make him feel a lot better now.
Oh, well, he got one from the middle of the bat, and it was a straight shot. A very important boundary in the course of the game. Well, would like to talk more about our pending topic of these, about the captaincy and the role of a leader, the mentor, and all those officials which these modern team carries. Meanwhile, this is beautiful off drive what they call is nothing better than an off drive, which comes from the middle of the bat. It's 20 on the board for the loss of 2 after 4 overs.
Well, once again getting on top of the bounce there, Nasir Aziz. And a beautiful shot. He's struggled to get bat to ball for 9 deliveries, and the final 2, he's played some glorious couple of drives. 4 overs done, it's 20 for 2.
Twenty for 2 after 4 overs. Sadaf Hussain will continue to bowl from the school end. He has just conceded 4 and taken 2 wickets. And let me tell you that he even bowled 2 no balls, but how well he has done, difficult to handle. Amjad Gul wanted to hit this one out of the park, missing it out at that occasion.
Sadaf Hussain, every delivery his ball looked like taking a wicket, hasn't it? Always a pleasure to witness a left-arm fast bowler who bowls it full and brings it back into the right-hander. We've witnessed the great Wasim Akram do that. The likes of Chamin Dawas, who was an absolute master in that in-swinger. You also had the likes of, that was going down the leg side. You also had the likes of Mitchell Johnson of Australia do that successfully. Shaheen Shah Afridi of Pakistan. We also had the likes of Zahir Khan do that for India during his peak. They were all absolute superstars during their times.
Well, you can't become a legend until you have this ability to swing the ball both ways, and especially being a left-arm pacer, bring the ball back to the right-handed batter is one quality you want to have if you want to bowl on top against some of the quality batters. Sadaf Hussain. Oh, this is outside edge. And just fall in front of Ubaidullah. Maybe a better effort would have brought another wicket to Sadaf.
Well, I thought, in fairness to him, that ball was dipping at him. Let's have a look at that. Yes, that did dip at him. He ultimately did make a good effort to prevent that ball from trickling to the boundary behind him. But Sadaf Hussain, what a spell, what a brilliant spell. Certainly high-class international level. Some serious fast bowler he is. Look at that. Once again, that was going down the leg side.
Well, this is incredible bowling. He has knocked those pairs probably 5 to 6 times already, and he is into his 3rd over.
Two wickets for 5 runs for Sadaf Hussain. He's hardly put a foot wrong. 206 runs required of 92 balls. Nicely played there on that occasion. Thinking of a second, and they get it with these good running here by these two. And make that 3. Great running.
Well, that was a genuine overpaid delivery. First, that rare opportunity that Sadaf has provided to the batters, and nicely driven. Couple of runs got added to the score. Well, we have been talking about the leadership, Atik. Do you agree to this idea to send one of your genuine batter well below in the batting order?
Well, definitely you've got to send your best batters up the order, isn't it? They've got to face most of the balls. Even the likes of the vision shipping, I'd like to have seen Mohammad Nadeem go up the order today.
And the same case we are getting here, Dawood Ajaz was unarguably one of the best batter for Prem Heights, and he has not seen first 5 overs. So you don't want to have Dawood Ajaz coming after 10 overs. If you want to chase down this 227 target, you want to have the best batter right on top, and you are hoping that he will deliver a big punch, scoring maybe 100 or even maybe more than that.
Well, you're spot on there. It's very, very crucial. Sadaf Hussain coming round the wicket in the last couple of deliveries. We'll speak more about that in the next over. 5 overs done, 24 for 2.
Twenty-four for 2 after 5 overs. 203 runs still required in 90 balls, and there is change in the bowling attack. It's Awais Sarfraz, the man with the most long and beautiful hairs for vision shipping, into the attack. A very good left arm spinner.
Oh, that's close. Maybe going down the leg side. Umpire Sunaj spot on there with the decision. And yeah, talking about long hair, certainly brings to mind the young days of the legendary MS Dhoni during his peak time, when he just came into the national team in the early 2000s.
Well, he played across the line and gets a single. 25 on the board, and we are into the 6th over, last over of the power play.
Well, touching 14 runs and over the required rate, it's getting harder as we go on. Right now, the vision shipping are in a commanding position. They've absolutely bossed the game from ball one. First with the bat, now with the ball. And Awais Sarfraz is one of those best left-arm spinners you will find here in the UAE circuit, along with the likes of Haider Ali of 7 districts, who also played for the Dubai Capitals in the T20 recently. You have the likes of Wahab Hassan, Awais Sarfraz, Muhammad Azhar. Also very, very good talents coming through. This over the bowler's head. Good effort there by the fielder. That's Sajad Malook at mid-off.
Well, it was powerfully hit, but unfortunately for Amjad Gul, he found the best fielder of vision shipping standing as a guard over there. He is rock solid. Sajad Malook. Amjad Gul is a hard hitter of the cricket ball, but been very cautious. Well, this is in the air, but just fall away from Sajad over there. Amjad Gul has managed to take a single. Well, things are not going in the favor of Prem Heights. Amjad Gul, the batter like Amjad Gul, if he is scoring 7 on 12, then, well, that can tell you all the story that how well the bowlers of vision shipping have bowled.
Last ball coming up off the power play. It's been a tough going here. Dot ball to end the over. Another very good over by Awais Safraz. Just 2 runs of it at the power play. 6 overs done, 26 for 2.
He is another young, promising fast bowler. Has got good pace behind him. Another addition to the Vision shipping. Well, a Weber delivery to start with, wide given by the umpire. "27 runs on the board for the loss of 2 after 6. Required run rate has gone up to 14.29, whereas they are only proceeding at 4.5 per over. Not the best of the start which Prem Heights was looking for. Amjad goal goes big this time and connects it well. Will get a boundary. A first real half a tracker coming up from a fast bowler, and that was nicely done at that occasion. Amjad Gul will definitely pick a lot of confidence out of that shot. "31 on the board for the loss of 2. Well, once again cutting it away toward the offside. There is protection in the deep. Nasser Faraz is a good fielder. Lovely throw, but not on the stumps exactly. Otherwise, it could have been interesting. Couple of runs added to the score. Falak Noor, the tall right arm, medium fast. Amjad Gul going back, trying to hit the ball toward the leg side. At that occasion, just softly played toward the end to take a single. 34 runs is what Prime Heights so far could manage to score. Oh, this is nicely driven toward the offside. No one there in the deep. Chase on, but the ball will win the race. Well, it was a half volley really, and Nasser Aziz has nicely played an off drive. Second boundary coming up in this over. Good over coming up for the batting side. Well, wide. Weber delivery on the leg side. Wide given by the umpire.
Well, this over has been slightly expensive, hasn't it? Falak Noor going for 13 runs of the first 4 balls. The first 6 overs have been very, very tight by the Vision shipping. Falak Noor has already given a couple of boundaries, a couple of wides, not helping their cause. 39 for 2. Is there going to be called another wide? No, I think he may have just got away with it.
Just got away with it, definitely. It was almost closer to that indication, that line over there. Falak Noor has given 13 runs so far in his first 5 balls. will be bowling the last ball of the over number 7. Nasser Aziz playing on 16, face 18 balls. Once again a wave delivery, and this time wide signal by the umpire.
Well, another delivery has to be rebowled. It's been a long over by Falak Noor. .40 on the board now. 40 for 2. Prim Heights certainly seems to be on a hopeless quest here. It's getting quite tough. Rate required touching 14.5. A dot ball to end the over. But a good over for the Prim Heights. They've got 14 runs of this over, so they've got the required rate. The number of runs in this over 7 done, 40 for 2. Zaved Safraz, he continues, had a bowled extremely well off his first over, just gave away 2 runs. Can he get a breakthrough here? Oh, he's bowled him. That was a magnificent delivery. There you go. Ronaldo in the house. Ronaldo celebrations by Zawed Safraz. Magnificent delivery. That completely crept through the defenses. And the Prim Heights, they lose their 3rd wicket. A bit of a partnership was building between these two. But unfortunately, they were just not able to capitalize on this. Just look at that delivery once again. Oh, magnificent. Absolutely unplayable. Played the wrong end of the ball, and look at that for celebration. Zawed Safraz certainly loves his football. So 3rd wicket down now. 40 on the board. So Amjad Gul was the man who was dismissed from that ripper of a delivery. New batter is Dawood Ijaz. And there's a change here in the com box. I've been joined by Askar Khan. Askar, welcome to the com box. And you've joined at a time when Zawed Safraz have bowled an absolute beauty.
Yeah, good use of the feet first up from Dawood Ijaz. Well, good time to join in, especially when Sarfaraz is bowling, full of enthusiasm. I love his hairstyle as well. Long hairs. Today he scored one unbeaten. He was thrilled about it.
Well, comes down the track. Does not get to the pitch of the ball. Would have been a risky ploy. I think it would have been the right approach. The intentions were right there, but with not being able to get to the ball, that can be quite risky. Good to see the good camaraderie between the players. They all play a lot of cricket against each other. They know them inside out. Flighted again. Solid forward defense.
Very nicely bowled as well from Faraz. He's picked up a lot of wickets, but the thing he loves about He's scoring some runs. I've seen him doing the knocking, those throwdowns. This time it's been heaved towards leg side. Just be a single. Wes Sarfraz, he's amongst wickets. He's bowled really well. Use of the feet from Dawood Ijaz, and he finds the vacant space on the leg side for a couple of runs.
Well, 42 for 3 after 7.5. Wes Sarfraz once again, another very good over. Just 3 runs off it, and most importantly, picked a wicket for his team as well. 43 for 3 after 8.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
So 43 for 3, Falak Noor continues. Had an expensive start. He's need to find a way now to come back in this over. That's a better delivery. A run out opportunity and disaster here for the Prim Heights. It's Dawood Ijaz who's been left high and dry by his partner on the other end, who did not budge. A bit of yes and no, a bit of confusion. And the Prim Heights lose another wicket.
Total chaos running between the wickets. Miscommunication between Dawood Ijaz and Nasir. Well, Dawood Ijaz has to depart. Was looking for that sharp single to get back on strike. Gone for 3. 43 for 3 now. Prim Heights.
So 4 wickets down now. 44 on the board. Prim Heights certainly in a spot of bother. Amjad Khan, the new batter, at number 6 for the Prim Heights. Required rate climbing to 15.5. A huge hike there, not able to making contact. Nasir Aziz still out there, battling it out for his team. 17 of 22 for him now.
Clearly struggling. It's been a one-sided game so far. Not enough resistance with the bat. They're really struggling. And Falak Noor is bowled with pace as well. Good prospect, tall lad. Nicely played this time from Nasir in front of square. Lot of work for the man in the deep. Not able to get across. Another boundary here for Nasir Aziz. He's fighting hard here.
Very good shot there. Standing tall, getting on top of the bounce. And relying on placement, relying on timing on that occasion by Nasir Aziz. He's certainly looking good out there, Nasir. He's got to go on for his team. Losing his shape there slightly. Trying to force it through the offside. Falak Noor has been slightly expensive. But this over has been a lot better. He's got to make sure that he finishes strong here in this occasion.
Nasir will be mindful of that dismissal. I don't think it was his fault, but bit of ball watching and then confusion caused that run out. This time he looks to go big, sliced it towards deep point. Just be a single. Well, he's getting that extra bit of bounce of this track. And the new batsman, Amjad Khan, just walked in. Amjad Gul was dismissed earlier with the beauty of a delivery from Owas. Sarfraz, Ian Shipping are in control at the moment.
Red required close to 16. This will keep climbing as we go on. Oh, beautiful delivery. It's been a better over from Falak Noor. 5 runs of it and a wicket as well. After 9, Prim Heights 49 for 4. So 49 for 4. Away Sarfraz. Beg your pardon, it's Shahnawaz Khan, who's been introduced into the attack. Another left arm spinner. In fact, it's a right arm spinner. Starts off with a wide down the leg side.
I think Atik, you got a bit confused with the hairstyle. More or less the similar.
Absolutely. Before I saw him coming and bowling some right arm off spin. Very similar hairstyles from behind. Nicely played this time, just soft hands on the occasion. And the 50 comes up for the Prim Heights in the 10th over.
50 up and Nasir Aziz just fighting hard, lone hand battle so far. 23 of 27. It's taken a bit of time, but he's looking good here. Just pulls out. It's difficult to carry long hairs, especially in the UAE. I tried a couple of times several years ago and made heavy work of it. Then I decided to go with the shorter hairs. Well, Sarfraz, Awais Sarfraz, his hairstyle reminds me of a very famous actor from India.
You're referring to Sanjay Dutt, am I correct?
Well, absolutely. I love his acting and that particular hairstyle. Back in the day with lovely songs.
Legend, isn't he? Sanjay Dutt. Very, very talented, a very versatile actor. But to me, Awais Sarfraz reminds me of Mahendra Singh Dhoni during his younger days with that long hair. Obviously, Mahendra Singh Dhoni was a wicket-keeper batter. He was absolutely devastating when he came into the Indian setup. I still remember him scoring that 183 against Sri Lanka. I remember I was in India, I was studying in India at that time. And I remember in the first innings, Kumar Sangakkara scoring 138, opening the batting for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka posting a 300 plus score. And I was the only one celebrating. And just till MS Dhoni came out to bat and started whacking us all over the park, getting 183. Well, I had a time from all my friends. They did not let me sleep that night.
Well, that's a fascinating story. 148 against Pakistan. Same year, I believe. Those long hairs were all the way long, but Sarfraz has a different taste to it. It just his forehead very small. 10 overs gone, 55 for 4. Avas continuing here. Beautifully bowled. He's got a smile on his face. In the innings break, the whole team got around him and clapped him for his solitary single not out. Will be remembered for a long time, bit like Jack League's single. Punch of the back foot. He's a character, Avas Sarfaraz. Full of energy, enjoys his cricket. Very good bowler.
Well, he's an absolute champion. Like we said, one of those special talents upcoming here in the UAE. He's been a genuine wicket taker for the vision shipping. Awais Sarfaraz, certainly a crucial member in the bowling attack for the vision shipping. Nicely flighted there. He's got a bag of tricks, hasn't he? Awais Sarfaraz. He does have those quicker deliveries. He has those wrong ones. He also can bowl those beautiful flighted deliveries just like that, enticing the batter to come forward.
And he doesn't mind to have a word with the batsman as well at times. He's a talker. On and off the field. Look at that quicker delivery. He will exactly explain to the wicketkeeper or his teammates that was the arm ball. See, that's how you do it.
It is a character, isn't he? Quicker delivery this time to end the over. What an over once again, just one run of his over. And just look at his spell, 3 overs, 1 wicket for 7 runs. He's been absolutely magnificent and the rate required has now climbed to 19 runs and over. Looks like it's just beyond their reach. 11 overs done, 56 for 4.
Beautifully bowled from Shanwaz, giving it that loop. And he's a wonderful bowler to watch, Shanwaz Khan, because he relies on the variation, the speed. You will constantly see him trying to deceive the batsman in the air. Straight to backward point, another dot ball.
It's been that sort of a day for the Prim Heights. And he's bowled him. Beautiful delivery by Shanawaz Khan. Slowing the pace this time. And this time it was Nasir Aziz, who's played a good knock so far, was completely foxed on that occasion.
Done him in the flight, beautifully disguised it. Ask him to just come on the front foot, have a drive, and gone right through the gate. A fighting knock from Nasir Aziz comes through 9. 26 of 35, 56 for 5 now. Shahnawaz, last ball of the over, has been thumped down the ground. Look at the power of the big man. Hazrat Bilal, no half measures, straight down the ground for 4. His first delivery, smash, straight past Shahnawaz for 4. That was a very positive shot from Hazrat Bilal, walking in at number 7. Just gonna enjoy his batting.
Well, he's been given a promotion here, Hazrat Bilal. Hitting a boundary of the first ball. And this is another big shot. Has he got all of it? A couple of bounces and into the boundary line. Well, straight away, he's coming and he's striking at going at a strike rate of 400 now, Hazrat Bilal. 64 for 5. One more ball to go in the over. That's a very good shot. Look at that. Getting on top of that bounce and beautifully sweeping it into the gap. 8 of 2 now for him. Good delivery by Shahnawaz Khan. Dot ball to end the over. After 12 with 64 for 5.
Awais Sarfraz continuing here. And look at those figures. 1 for 7 of his 3 overs. Rammed the wicket. Quicker delivery and picked up brilliantly. Almost swept away for 6. Just above the commentary box here. Well, for a moment I thought we were in trouble, but he got enough height on that one. That one swept away for 6.
Well, Awais Sarfraz, he's been absolutely brilliant up to that point, but that ball was hit fiercely by Amjad Khan. 8 runs of 8 balls for him. 70 for 5 on the board now. Solid forward defense on that occasion. Looks like they've actually given up their pursuit here, isn't it? That it required 20 plus here now, Asghar.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they lost their way at the top in the first 5-6 overs. Now it's about keep fighting. He's gone this time, looking to repeat that shot, and Awais has done him in flight this time. Lot slower through the air. Bit of a top edge and safely pouched by Sajad Malook there.
Very, very good delivery once again. Awais Sarfraz picks up another wicket. And Amjad Gul, after that big hit, has to depart. He goes for 8 of 10 balls. Sajad Malook completes that catch. 70 for 6 now.
New batsman is Irfanullah, the fast bowler. So 2 fast bowlers are in the middle, but he can bat a bit. Good delivery. Quicker through the air. Again, he's walking almost straight up to the batsman and the keeper as well.
Yes, very chirpy. Why not when you've bowled a magnificent spell? 2 for 13 of 3.4. This is hit hard off the back foot this time. Straight to the fielder at the sweeper cover. Hazrat Bilal now back on strike. Well, we know how Hazrat Bilal's going to go about it because he just knows one way and it's the highway. Don't expect this ball to be defensed because as cricket experts, I feel that this ball's going to go for a maximum or it's going to be a wicket. Let's see what's it going to be. Well, it proved wrong, just a single.
Well, these fast bowlers you never predict. End of the over, 13 overs done. 72 for 6.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Thirteen overs done, 72 for 6. We have a change in combox. We got Mohammad Nadeem back in. And Nasir Faraz is also getting an opportunity with the ball. Bowled well the other day.
Well, it's in the air, and this might be a wicket. Nasir himself untapped it and Mayo. Well, in that process, he has hit this one out of the boundary. Well, little reflection of Roberto Carlos. He has not only got stroke in his bat, but he has also got stroke in his boot. Well, Hazrat Bilal has got a boundary in a very interesting way. Nasir Faraz. Oh, once again, it's a skyer. Once again, fielder coming under it, and this time it's the rock solid Sajjad who doesn't drop those. Nasir gets the wicket. Hazrat Bilal wanted to smack this out of the park, only found Sajjad in the deep. Will have to walk back as Prim High Transport lost their 7th wicket on 76 in 13.2 overs. Hazrat Bilal, well, he got caught in the deep by Sajjad Malook on the bowling of Nasir Faraz, manages to score 13 and 6. Shoaib Khan out there in the middle. I'll be facing Nasir Faraz. Instruction to Nasir is given that ball flighted deliveries. And done well, enticing Shoaib. Nicely behind the line of the ball. Oh, this is brilliant bowling. Nasir is literally playing with the mind of the batter. Bowling those flighted deliveries, enticing him to go after him toward the leg side, which is deeper part of the boundary. Now then, Irfan will be facing Nasir. Oh, this is hit straight. And well, it has gone For a 4, yes, signaled by the umpire. It was much straighter and there is good opportunity for the batters if they are good to hit straight. They will have better chance to get those boundaries and sixes. Oh, this is wide. He want the batter to play toward the leg side. The idea is correct, but the line was not really good enough. Well, good fielding on his own bowling. Nasser showing the commitment, although they are definitely on top of the game, but still the commitment is displayed. 82 for 7 after 14. Shahnawaz Khan will be bowling his third over. Oh, good delivery. The length was not there for Shoaib to play that cut shot. Oh, he pulled that one too long on Nas Ali Abid. Just collecting and throwing the ball. A single added to the score. Irfan will take his chances. He would like to go after the bowler. Well, it was a quick delivery and I think he got away with that. Very close to be called as wide. Nadeem Anjum has done a brilliant job as umpire. Oh, it is pulled away toward the leg side and one bounce. In the hand of the fielder there, a single added to the score. Oh, once again, I wanted to play the card which was not there. It's too close, young man, to play that shot. Oh, this time we have a delivery toward the leg side. Even Zishan missing it out at that occasion. 4 byes. 4 wides, in fact. Oh, this is nicely driven. Chase, but the ball has won the race. Easy picking for Shoaib. Good shot to end the over. 93 for 7 after 15.
'93 for 7 after 15 overs. Well, Prim Heights, because their backs to the wall. And Nasser Faraz will be tempting them. Slower through the air. He's got big boundaries on the leg side. He would love to tempt them playing that big shot. Just like that.
What Nasser is doing that, he is bowling slow, enticing the batters to go after him, and they only got 3 wickets, so that is the way to do. He has picked up a wicket already. Oh well, Zishan very enthusiastic behind the stumps. He has delivered the punch with the bat, scored 70 plus runs. That's it. Rush of blood from Shoaib, and Nasser Faraz has done the magic once again, picking it up his second wicket. Shoaib wanted to come down the track, wanted to hit straight, but it was a straight delivery. Zishan does a nice job. Flick the stumps, 94 for 8.
A brilliant bit of bowling, enticing him. And Shoaib Khan wanted to take revenge, redeem himself. It's a day, forgettable day for him. He departs for 6. 94 for 8 now.
Well, Meherban Shah Afridi out there. Quite surprising, he bowled only 1 over. Nasser Faraz has picked up 2 wickets and a single taken. Awais Sarfraz picks up the ball. Nasser Faraz, he's a champion player, a very smart cricketer. Irfan would like to go after him. Yes. Did he hold that one? Yes, it's a big shot and he will get a 6.
He's a good striker of the ball, Irfan, a powerful striker, and that was nicely picked up. Launched for 6 over that corner mid-wicket area. But Nasser will he tempt him again?
Well, I think he wanted him to hit towards the mid-wicket region. Once again driven. And he will only get a single. Oh, quick delivery. Unlike Nasir, he is trying to bowl fast, and that will not really help Asghar.
He's a different sort of bowler. He will mix it up. I'm sure he's going to give it the air as well. But this time it's been launched, and launched big time. That one went a long way. Look at that one. Oh, what a shot here from Irfan. He's certainly providing some entertainment.
Well, this is a big shot, and it hit the wall over there of the school. Yes, onto those glass panels. It's a powerful man, Irfan. Shahnawaz. Well, decent delivery, cautiously played.
Yeah, just adjusting his length. He took a chance to just trying to miscue a lofted shot, but he's been smashed. This time of the shorter delivery as well. Powerful batting here from Irfan. He's really enjoying. He's having a ball here.
Well, once again, short delivery and nicely played. Irfan is not going to miss out on such kind of freebies. He's well settled. As far as T20 cricket is concerned, first 13 balls already.
Again, cut away. This time finds the man in the deep. That will bring Mehraban Shah onto the strike against the off-spinner left-hander. So there's a chance for Shanwas to trouble him.
Well, Irfan all the way walked to Mehraban Shah Afridi and gave him some very precious advice. Let's see how Mehraban Shah Afridi tackles it. Nicely behind the line. 113 for 8 after 17.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
$113 for 8 after 17. Still they need 114 in 18 balls. Well, statistically, Prime Heights cannot win this game.
Well, it's all over. Their writing was on the wall, but just providing some entertainment. Again, that arm ball. Clever bit of bowling there from Nasser Faraz. I've been impressed. The way he rolls his arm over as well. Can be a useful option.
He is. In fact, I have seen him bowling in 50-over games for Vision Shipping way back couple of years, and he was very successful. This is pulled away toward the leg side. Shahnawaz with the throw, couple of runs will get added to the score.
These days, Mohammad Nadeem, anybody who can do a job, a couple of aspects of the game, it really adds up to the balance of the team and gives you those options, especially in T20.
Well, he missed it, Irfan, at that occasion. Wanted to head that out of the park. Nasser is really enjoying this battle.
When you're a proper batsman and you get an opportunity to roll your arm, you get excited. Same goes, we've seen that excitement when Awais Sarfraz got the opportunity to bat.
Well, how well you have correlated that. Yeah, excitement always. It's always, you get excited to the something which is always on the other side of the wall. Absolutely. Whether you're a bowler, you're a batter, or whether you are a male gender.
Absolutely. Like Irfanullah enjoying himself. 27 of 19. He could very well say to the top order, that's how you do it. Look at that. I was smacking them. What was wrong with the pitch or the bowling?
Well, well, definitely something is wrong, as Nasser Faraz has made a mockery out of that. Irfan just wanted to play for a single, wanted to keep the strike for the next over. Got caught by Nasser Faraz on his own bowling.
Clever bit of bowling. Slowed it up. It was there for him to smash, but he was looking to just take a single. And a simple caught and bowled.
Well, both of batters are walking back. That means that is the end of the game, in fact. Well, the last man may not be interested to bat, or maybe injury or something, but nevertheless, what a powerful performance by Vision Shipping. They have done pretty well with the bat, and now they have delivered the punch with the ball. They are fast bowlers. Right on top, Sadaf and Obaidullah never let the batters of Prime High Transport settle down, and that run out of Dawood Ejaz has also really dented them. He was the only bright hope in this batting lineup, considering the way they had to tackle the pace attack of Vision Shipping. And Shahbaz, the captain of Vision Shipping, he himself did not bowl, and that shows how depth they have got in bowling. Even without him, they have restricted Prime Heights only to 115. Well, this is a batting card for you. Rafiq Zaman came early. He's managed to score only one, got bowled by Sadaf. Muhammad Dawood got leg before on 2. Amjad Gul stayed there for a while, scored 14. Nasir Aziz scored 26 on 35. Dawood Ejaz this was the dismissal which really dented the team. He manages to score only 3. Amjad Khan scored 8. Hazrat Bilal, he has scored 13. Irfanullah scored 27, good 27. Later part of the inning, Shoaib Khan got out on 6. Meherban Shah Afridi remained not out on 1, whereas Riaz Khalid got retired hurt. He could not bat. So 115 they have put up on the board. It's the bowling card for you. Sadaf Hussain bowled 3 overs, given 8 runs, taken 2 important wickets. What a bowler he is. Obaidullah bowled 2 overs, given 16 runs, remained wicketless. Awais bowled 4 overs, 15 runs, 2 wickets to his name. Brilliant bowling. Falak Noor bowled 2 overs, 19 runs, remained wicketless. Shahnawaz bowled 4 overs, given away 36 runs, taken a wicket. But Nasir Fraz, out of nowhere, has rolled his arm, bowled 3 overs, given 21 runs and taken those 3 wickets. 14 extras they have conceded, but successfully managed to win the game. These are the highlights. This is how it is done. Well, Rafiq Zaman was bowled out. He had no clue, and that is one of the boundary hit. And this was a dismissal. Plumb leg before. Sadaf Hussain got his second wicket, and well, in between, some good shots played by the batters, especially towards the offside. We have seen some good drives, and then it was Awais Balu knocking Amjad Gul, and he always remained very jubilant. A lovely character, and this was the unfortunate dismissal. Well, that has really dented. And Shahnawaz got his wicket as well. Hazrat Bilal came into the picture and blasted some big shots. Hit a 6 and a boundary. And then this is how another batter got dismissed in the deep. Sajjad with the safe hands. Nasir Fraz chipping in with some wickets. This was a dismissal of Hazrat Bilal in the deep. Once again, Sajjad Malook out there taking another good catch, and Nasir Faraz meanwhile kept taking wickets. And Irfanullah with some big shots, getting some important runs for his team. This was the biggest of them all, and he has scored good 27 runs before he got dismissed in that fashion. Nasir Fraz really enjoyed taking his wicket. They are very good friends of each other. So this is how the inning was wrapped up. This is the match summary for you. Vision Shipping earlier on batted first. Zishan scored 74. Nasir 56. Shahbaz 42. Against them, Hazrat Bilal bowled with a lot of pace and bounce. Grabbed 2 wickets. Given 18 runs in his 4 overs. Irfan given 15 runs. Taken a wicket in his 4 overs. Shoaib was very expensive. 64 runs he has given. Taken a wicket though in his 4 overs. Prem Heights, well, they were nowhere except those little contribution from Irfan, Nasir and Amjad Gul, 27, 26 and 14 consecutively for them. Nasir Fraz, well, he picked up 3 wickets, given 21 runs in his 3 overs. Sadaf was brilliant, taken 2 wickets in his 3 overs, given away 8. And Awais Sarfraz taken 2 wickets, given 15 runs in his 4 over. Eventually, Vision Shipping have won this game by 111 runs. Well, we will take a short break, but stay tuned as we have got another very important match with us. But before that, we will be having a post-match presentation. So stay tuned. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the game number 8, which was played between TVSL and Prim High Transport. Well, before we move on, let me thank the sponsors who have done a tremendous job to organize this tournament. Tournament organizer ICC Academy, title sponsors Union Scare House, powered by sponsor Millionaire Salon, streaming partner FanCode, sports sponsor 7 Districts and Fly Out Tours LLC, YouTube streaming partner Cricfit, broadcast and event partner Sports Ethics. Well, in the game number 8, Vision Shipping batted fast and they have blasted 226 on the board, 227, which was a mammoth target for Prim High Transport. They have got bundled out only on 115. TVSL winning the game by 111 runs. What a comprehensive performance from their side. Moving on with the presentation, well, I have privileged to have Mr. Akbar Ali as a match referee, and he will be presenting the award to the player of the match. He's young and enthusiastic, very jubilant. Nasir Faraz blasted 56 on just 26 balls, will be taking the award from Mr. Akbar Ali. He also grabbed very 3 important wickets. Well, Nasir, congratulations, all-round performance आपकी रही. आप कुछ रनों में पीछे रहे थे पिछले कुछ अरसे से, लेकिन आज आप अपनी गेम के टॉप पे थे. क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र है, काफ़ी इनिंग्स से मेरे रन्स नहीं हो रहे थे, तो आज स्टार्ट अच्छा मिला है. जैसे ही मैं गया हूँ, कुछ बॉलें मिडल पे आके लगी हैं, तो साथ मेरा पार्टनर भी जो था, वो जब मैं 15-20 किया तो उसने बोला कि आप 50-60 कर सकते हो, तो गिव अप नहीं करना और एंड तक फिनिश करने की कोशिश करो. तो यही प्लान था, आखिर तक खेलने का, तो कामयाब हो गया उसमें.
वेल, आपकी बॉलिंग ने भी बड़ा इम्प्रेस किया हमें, और मुझे पता है आप बॉलिंग करते हो, लेकिन यूजुअली आपको मिलती नहीं है. बट यू हैव इम्प्रेस्ड अस अ लॉट. तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे अपनी बॉलिंग के ऊपर?
मैं तो कप्तान को मैसेज देना चाहूँगा कि थोड़ा सा ट्रस्ट दिखाए मुझ पे. मैं कर सकता हूँ, लड़के बोलते हैं, लेकिन शहबाज अली मैं मेंशन करूँगा, वो मुझे बॉलिंग नहीं देता.
Well, this is quite a better remark for Shahbaz and Saqib bhai. Well, I will do request to them that he is a very talented player and please do give him bowling, especially when these kind of batters are there in front. क्या कहना कहेंगे?
बस मैं तो कह दिया, अल्लाह खैर करे आगे.
Well, Nasir, you are a champion player. Keep playing well and all the best for the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, Nasir Fraz, lovely character, very jubilant and smiling always. Well, we have another match lined up after this post-match presentation. So stay tuned. This is Nadeem. We'll see you a little later.